Hello everyone, how you doing? So I hope you got your drinks ready. I got my drinks ready. I have like two drinks. One barely shows up because it's green, but I have like water mixed with like mild juice, so I am ready. I hear today's stream could be like 5-ish, 6-ish hours, I don't know. But we are going to be doing all of patch 5.3 and I am very excited. We did start it a little bit last time, just because I was trying to get back into my room. So here is kind of what happened last time. I'm just gonna read over it. As you converse with the manager of the suites in the pendant, Morin arrived to thank you for revealing the truth about Albert and his comrades to the people. While on the subject, you take the opportunity to ask him what he knows of the Warriors of Light, and he seems all too eager to enlighten you. When suitably prepared, the librarian duly heads back to the Cabinet of Curiosity to gather up materials and bids you to join him there at your earliest convenience. And that's where we are right now. We are gonna head to the Cabinet of Curiosity, talk to Morin over here, and see what he has to say. Last time, Albert, well, it's not Albert anymore. He is Elidibus, which is fun. So things are becoming quite twisted, and everybody's trying to become a Warrior of Light now. It's really odd. We don't quite know what Elidibus is up to, but I don't trust him. He's up to something. So maybe he's trying to restart like the Flood of Light or something. But you never know. Abe says get snacks, drinks and tissues. I don't usually snack on stream, but I just ate some oatmeal, so I should be good for the entirety of the stream if I have my drinks. Otherwise we will take a break, probably like 2 or 3 times through the stream, depending on when I need to use the bathroom and stuff. And then I might grab myself a little snack. So, Morin, how you doing? Ah, Melicity, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warrior of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Yes, please. I don't want you to go like through the entire library. Oh, hey! Oh, twinsies and Reen? The Warrior of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. You want to join me for history lessons? We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I would spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I would be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Sure. The more the merrier. You're gonna hear like stories of the Warriors of Light? Of course. The more the merrier. Exactly what I said. Oh, I didn't mean to turn this off. What do I hide this? Oh no. Didn't mean to skip over stuff. Sorry. Okay, he's gonna go somewhere. I guess we're going somewhere to like hear his story. Were one to pore over the annal of Vandric history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Albert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tholthevil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodbord and Salard, the fabled Dran, and Galgenot, duo of Wobert. And no list of Randic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In old texts, he too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how readily people were to forget the negative association of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to excel, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Novran's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. I like the art style. In time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself his foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared to claim the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessor. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Yes, being one myself. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As he styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed to the echo does not in itself make one hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other world, if crossing the rift were that easy. Hydaelyn did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. True. Does Morin have any idea what we're talking about? While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Maybe it would be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warrior of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warrior of Light? Ah! Oh dear, you okay, little one? Oh, she's a little Mikote. We usually only see higher children. Rikitio, are you alright? my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? Oh, she is precious. You too, Arkil. Well. Why is she carrying all the books, though? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Yeah, hi. The Warrior of Darkness. My name is Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Yeah, the Ellison Kit Eraser is also real, though you can find some of them in Isgard at least. But you barely see the other races. Which is a shame, because they made... Like, we haven't seen a single Lalafell child. Just saying. I want to see a Lalafell child. I want to see how tiny they were. Please don't be a warrior of light. You are really small and tiny. Yeah, Orogidin kids. Oh. I'm gonna have to answer her. Well, we can at least say hi to everybody. Erin. Even children want to become a warrior of light. No harm done to the children, at least. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem careless to discourage the young lady. Let her hear what she has to say. The children inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious tomes. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. Oh yeah, I remember you. So I wanna be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Novrent. When I told Arkil and Irvel this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but... Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikyo Tio to Spagric rather than through tomes. I believe she stands to learn more by observing the surgeon at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Oh, this came out... Abe says, funny story, this came out before Endwalker announcement, and people thought one of the new jobs would be chemist or potion user of sorts. Oh. Well, last one to Sparix is a rotten egg. Huh? I'll have you know, I'm really fast. You're going to be a rotten egg. Oh, poor Morin. Not easy dealing with all the kids. I can see how the misunderstanding happened. Yeah, I'm guessing after this patch is when Endwalker was announced, and then they started the prep story with like 5.4 and 5.5. Don't quite know when they actually announced the new expansions in the patch kind of story. But I understand how people would think this because they are really good with foreshadowing things. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? warrior who fights with potions is certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but each to her own. See how her eyes shine, my friend. We have made today. As your machination or no, I wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Casamil's medicine worked really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. After you finish helping Riki, can you help us become warriors of light too? It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. Hey, Casamil, I brought children for you to deal with. Well now, what I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors. Well, the little one with the tail wants to become a healer. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisan who toils tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does it mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our doctors may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive toward that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I am pretty sure I'm taller than her. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order of ffxiv for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, ingredients! Leave it to me, miss. I love her tail, it's like a little knob. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the ffxiv, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you as one who suggested this curse to Ricotillo. I will assist her in her first steps. I will go and stand next to her to confirm that I am taller. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So, we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Oh, Alice would be perfect for that. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. We are now recruiting children for just live combat. Too many grown-ups would only diminish Ricotillo's sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to her friends. We know you're busy, but we want to be just like you. We hope you'll teach us how. You won't move an ilm until you return. It's to be had at ffxiv. I assume the ingredient is some manner of crop. Yeah, what are we picking up? Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you'll be keeping an eye on Rikitio. Nobody has said what we're actually fetching. Let's go find the kid. And I'll stand on top of her so I can show that we are the same. Either the same height or I am slightly taller. The Mikate children are tiny. Yeah, we must be fetching a crop as we're coming all the way out here. Where are they? Not much further. There she is! Small child? Are taller than me. But she's so tiny! How am I smaller? This makes no sense. I was hoping like my hair would at least, you know, make up for it, but she is taller than me even when she bends down. Did you find the thing? Are these small enough? I don't know. I'm guessing we're fetching grapes. There you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we are going about that now. Damn it. If we find Lalafell children, they're gonna be smaller than me. Ah! If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself! May I assume you're with Master Alphino? Yeah, and the little one. Right, lest you wonder, Chesmill's order is for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So, it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruit on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh. Alright. Undersized grapes. Hey, you're gonna have to come over here soon so I can kick your shins. There we go, I got the stuff. Oh, you're here too! Were you picking little grapes? It's quite fun. Yeah, I got the grape. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing! Her tail is so cute. I dare say we have enough between us all. Shall we take them back to Chesmiel? I can't wait to see what he's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I felt sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Taylor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Yeah. Taylor. One of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Some of the goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the crepes to Chessmeal. Alfie, why do you never bend down like this when you talk to me? It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elizabeth who had sowed the desire to become a warrior of light within her heart, within the heart of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid the fellow man abided within them from the first. Elizabeth did not more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say, cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elizabeth. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Novrand has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spakarik. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Yes, let's go talk to the children. Though, like, is this the time to be teaching children how to fight? I vote Alice. Does it? He's better with the sword than me. That seems to be what they're wanting, like fighting. I mean, we have all the jobs gotten up to level 50 and some above, but still. I don't think it's gonna look good if I just bring out an axe and start swinging it around little kids. You're like, hey! Though it could make them shorter. That would be nice. No, just chop them in half, then they're all gonna be smaller than me. Also horribly disfigured, but eh. You know, you win some, you lose some. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Oh, please don't. Rigotio has delivered her grapes, as have I. After chatting with Arkil and Ervel here, we came to an agreement. But I let them explain the request themselves. Okay. Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? No, thank God no. Huzzah! You're back! We're ready to start learning. Rigotio was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonder for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rigotio a little taste, huh? Oh, poor kid. Now you. Erwell regards you expectantly. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God fighting. You already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We have bats? At the Crystarium? We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guard caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Jasmine kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give us any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. As to say, put on a good show, eh? Right. Let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Let's say we've just come on, children. Alfie, you gonna stay here, try the potion? I shall remain here with Rikitu. The other children, I leave in your care. My unruly sister included. Thank you, that's what I needed. So she's... yeah, just outside the gate. So we'll just run. From my understanding, we are gonna meet the twins' mother in Endwalker. I only know this because I see a lot of people putting her in different outfits. I don't know what's going on there, but I am slightly alarmed by what I'm seeing. But I think that would be fun. We would maybe learn a bit more about the childhood. And ask her, like, why did you make them wear the same outfit? Just mirrored? Like, what was that? Right. It should be safe enough for the children here. Yes, he eventually becomes a custom delivery client. And if you max out your level with her, you can choose her outfit. Oh god. I can see that going really bad. We've heard tales, but at least we can see you fight with your own eyes. With our own eyes, yeah. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. You can do that with few delivery people. Oh. I don't know where these... I don't even know where you would get these delivery people. Also, hey Strider. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, a vampire bat feeds on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesmill's lure, which work by exploding their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As a proof of successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Malicity. Oh, thank you for the follow, Franz. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. You are, Reen. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy for the win. It is amazing. Without further ado, then, let's get let the contest begin. Well, I'm not gonna lose. Where do I have to put? Oh, it's like all over the place. By the way, I finished the side quests in all the zones, so now I can fly in all the zones. Wait, that was stupid. I only have 3 lures. And I was supposed to put them near houses, right? Oh, I fucked up. I was too excited to start. What am I doing? Why am I using this spell? I've been playing my playing my bard too much lately. Her main attack is on 3. Okay. Near houses. Near houses. We're gonna have to try to find... there. I'm gonna go there. 4th job. So maybe then I have a chance of beating LSA. Small one, but maybe some. Shouldn't have messed up the first one. But if we find like 2 places near buildings, then we should be fine. More than 1, please. Yes! Three bats! Sorry about the light bombs. There we go. So we have 4. Now I just need to find maybe... Oh, sorry. Here, maybe? Because there's houses over here. So that's kind of close to houses. What if I can get like close to these things? This is kind of close to eaves. But I feel that makes more sense because that's close to like a whole settlement. And I know there's like houses, at least here, if not here. Oh, you're a tall Lala? I am as tiny as can be. I just went and like made as little of a character I could have because I like tiny characters. Okay. 3, okay. I'm still worried, like it's either gonna be a tie or she's gonna win. I'll say winning is... it's no fun. Also, weren't the boys supposed to be watching me or something? Like, how is this working? They're not seeing any fights? Ooh. Oh, this spell is like a flower. I usually don't get to see it too well. It's actually really pretty. Or has it changed in appearance? It may have changed in appearance. I feel like it's less of a flashbang now and more pretty. I think it was just like a white orb previously. My neighbors are like moving bottles outside. Interesting. It did at level 82. Ah, that's why it has changed now. I like the new one. Less of a flashbang. More of pretty. I really like that all my spells are becoming more like light-based and I float up and just it's cute. The bats didn't stand a chance. Like, did you see anything? Wow, that was amazing! I do not understand how this worked. Well fought, Malicity. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Sure. LSA is gonna win. I'm gonna be annoyed. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Fine. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs for LSA. No, I have 7. Which means that we have a draw. Malicity also collected 7 fangs. Well, I'd rather have a draw than a loss. Ugh. Why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. I know. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Malicity and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you will be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Albert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. Then, the Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I would learn how to protect people one day. Like Albert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkiel? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together, become a healer. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but sometimes I feel something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I had lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Ah. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself. Like he lost something. Thanks for showing us your fighting skill, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. That seems odd. Like he lost something. I wonder if more people had that feeling. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarot's burning. It filled me with sadness, to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promised, I once made. I felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edge of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elizabeth was plotting. Me too. Ha! But look at the pair of us incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. You okay? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. Oh no. Everybody's like slowly starting to get dizzy spells. And they are starting to... Well, we don't know if Alphino has had one. But we know Thancred has one. And we know... I think everybody has had one, or like at least hinting for having had one. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. But we at least know Thancred, Urian J, and now Alice A. As you ponder Alice's word, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Okay. I can go to the lookout. I would be quicker to run and then find my way from there. Have you seen Yistola and Alfino have these disease spells yet? Because it makes me wonder if they're getting them in the order they vanished, but then Yistola and Alfino both should have had a disease spell by now. Or if it's something else. Maybe some of them are getting sicker than the other. This makes me very worried. We kind of need to get them home. Wait. Did we just see the full meter for a second?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Oh, wait. What? You okay, Elizabeth? On the behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind at the very star upon their true course. These all have red masks. For yours is the seat of Elidipus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Are these my memories or his memories?
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Well, for a second there you saw me as somebody else. Hythalotius called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
No, please. Come join.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Oh, that was not nice. The hell did he do?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
You okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
The hell did he do? He just punched his soul? Oh,
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Did you not take a
It
nap?
is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
You're turning into
One
crystal.
of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Alright, what are we plotting?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
You okay?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh. Yeah, the disease spells are getting worse. I'm so glad I found both of you and the Exarch. the fate seemed determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Yes. Reen's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagirik. We chanced to meet Tancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elizabeth around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. Yeah, that's my fault. And he was in the middle of telling us where he had been when he just crumbled on the ground. The doctor are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magic are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it's best to find you. And the guard are at the etc. told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word of his to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagarix. So... I don't know if grass potion is gonna help him right now. This is definitely concerning. So, if Thancred is down... Who was next? Was it... Did Yistola and Urian J go at the same time? I think so. We would probably want to check on them and get them somewhere safe before they... Oh, he's actually up. It appears our friend has already awakened. For that at least we can be thankful. Reen found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Yeah, it's bad for all of you. Thancred! Shouldn't you be resting? You really think he's gonna rest? No! I skipped it! Shoot! Hold on. We gotta go to a room and watch it. I was gonna turn off the auto thing. I pressed the wrong button. It's escape for skipping and space for the auto thing. We are going back to a room to check the unending journey and watch it there. I'm not skipping a cinematic. That is just not something I do. Back to my room. There's orchestrations. That's Umbra. Oh, I need to go. Those Shadowbringers. Huh. Oh, because we haven't finished the quest yet. Okay, what did it say? To your relief, you arrive at Spagarix to find Thancred up and talking. He reveals that he has not been in the best of health since plucking Urian J from a watery grave, suffering irregular bouts of dizziness prior to his recent mishap. In the absence of any obvious physical cause, it seems certain that the link between his body and soul have weakened further. With time growing short, the Exarch bids you to make a trip to the source, to consult Kyle regarding the plans to return everyone home. Thus do you set out for the rising stone where your friend's unmoving body still lie. That was a stupid mistake. Very stupid. I'm not happy about this one. I'm just holding down the anger right now. I'm like, it's fine. It was a 1 minute scene to be fair, but it's like, it's 1 minute of lore. But I guess we got what was supposed to be in it. Yeah, see, I'm fine. Everything is fine. How is everybody doing over here? Hey, Isildur. I confess, there's not great deal I can do myself, but I'm no less determined to do my part. This is why I focused my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. Oh, that's nice. Hey, Alia. You needn't concern yourself with the affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimli Stark is well in hand thanks to the Alliance, and our effort in containing potential primal threat have proven more than effective. Hey, Ethamir. Mistress Kryl has appraised us of the Arkan's present and unexpected situation. You may rest assured we will support her in any way we can to keep their body safe. I probably, read this all before, but still, I won't be sure. With Riol now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hooray and the others were unable to accompany me. Oh, so Coltoned is just here alone? Well, such is life. He's looking worried. There we go. Ah, Malicity! What excellent, awful timing! You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment rest these past few days. Oh boy. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. I'm here to check on them. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problem at this end? You better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in the Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Why? Are they looking bad or something? Dawn's Respite is through that door. Lead the way when you're ready. They still look the same, right? How do we open that door? Oh, it's a push door, that's good.
This way.
Why are all the lights off? They look the same.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. and I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
Oh,
Barely alive at all.
that's not normal.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
Yeah, he's awake again.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Should we leave them alone? Is that a good idea? What if one of them does the whole falling down thingy while we're talking outside? Where's Yistola? Oh, there she is. Okay. She was just hidden behind Thancred. As you probably noticed, we put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seems the right thing to do. I made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. Oh, everybody's getting new outfits. Exciting. What news from the first? Well, things are worsening, but also getting better. I see. The work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between the body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuation in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Yeah, I think... Oh! Let's see... Bending, maiming, striking. Okay. Let's just go with bending, because none of this is healing. Yes, healing coffer. Though, I think like all my gear is way higher than 500. Right? Well, some of it is. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tatru has a favor to ask. Malicity, could you spare a moment while Kyle goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first. You see, And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it? My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here at the house or at the house, depending on how our patrons fare in the absence. This is just... things are going south quickly. Kitchen is in here. I have a quest there. Do I have a quest here? Oh, Lamina. Interesting. Oh, she's like fully dressed up as a cook. There you are, Melicity. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kyle, I can't do much to help our friends directly. But that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keeping on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Asgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. I like the tattoo, like, he works hard for the Scions. There, baked to perfection, even if I say so myself. It's... bread? The cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly, and not just any old bread. This here is the old world bread, Archon loaf, to be precise. Is what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kyle tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. Oh, that's cute. That truly is nothing like the smell of a bread fresh from the oven. Kyle, and if it isn't, Rambrose too. Oh, Rambrose is here. Hello. I trust you require no introduction either, Melicity. I like that, like, all of the Archons have the tattoos on their neck. Then Rambrose goes, like, just slaps it on the top of his head. Greetings, my friend, but glad I am to see you as well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technology. I have been keeping Rambrose appraised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone's alive can provide insight into the matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing endorsement, memory transfer was the sole province of Allagan royalty. Its mechanism closely guarded secret. If any records of them remain, we have yet to find it. To it I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazen, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to your comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in the world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but you say this to discourage him from exerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Melicity. If you would be so good to see Rambrose's message and Tadru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Yeah. Kyle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlane, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of roll and berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Are they gonna end up eating all the bread? I see. Oh no! Is it that bad? It's indeed, Tadru, dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlane, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary art. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against a gastronomical landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily substances. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds horrid. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnable convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredient happened to be on hand. Ew. I suspect just about every Archon should say the same. Having been away from home so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some from the Exarch? He's certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll make sure to wrap up an extra slice. Felicity, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Yeah. Well, it sounds like it will do them good anyway. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too. God knows you deserve a treat. Make it something sweet, like a cake or a tart or something. What are you doing? Why is he whisking the air? Interesting. Let's go back to the ocular. Away from the Lalavel who's whisking air. I don't know what that is, but that's... Considering she seems to be checking the texture of it from time to time, I am alarmed by what might be in that bowl. Alright. Let's go give everybody some disgusting bread. Because that's apparently what they eat in Sharlayan. I'm not sure I wanna go to Sharlayan. Shenro says, the recipe said to whip it until it's light as air. He just went a little too far. You return. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Good, good. I got bread. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Okay. Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. I'm pretty sure some Icelandic people would eat it happily. By the 12, Archon loaf? How did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlayan. It's Tatru, actually. Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. I mean, I really like dried fish. Like, dried fish is the best thing ever. So, like, especially if you have, like, dried fish with butter, it's so good. So maybe, fish loaf might be okay. It's the vegetable I'm worried about. Also, which type of fish they used. Because that really matters. Now I want dried fish. I'm gonna have to get dried fish. Me and the cat can eat it together later. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forged on regardless. Forged on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey? Before the other arrive, I should hear how their bodies fare. Terribly. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feat of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Yes. Voice acting?
Forgive the delay.
Yes.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
Wonderful.
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I think this is good thinking.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
You are Vax statues now. It's quite bad. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. I'm not gonna lie to them. They need to know the truth.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
I mean, I guess he wants to go home like everybody else. So just left crying. I'm sorry, I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alisaie. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alisaie did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or rather shouted. Having been object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than ever I did, certainly. I for one support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. True, and I get if he wants to go home. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete, and now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is successful, truly. Hast thou a moment, Melicity? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch mooted return unto the source. Thou will have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beglug hath the right of it, it's possible to predict the outcome of this plan with some confidence, and it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complication, but one the Exarch hath been suspected to additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did demonstrate in merging with Arbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt soul, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which the success does hinge. The Exarch must needs to recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travel have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn his former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath strived only to deliver this realm, deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choice our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Well, how would we go about, helping him with that? Also, I should get a new chess piece. This should change my... Oh, I did have a higher level thing. Okay, that's fine. What did the chess piece look like that I got? I have so much stuff in here. It's not this one. This? No, that's level 70. This? Yeah, I'd rather keep my stuff. Okay, how... We have to talk to Thancred. Not you. Not you, honey. Thancred. Thancred is eager to get to work. Oh. That's the city. I am so glad that they're expanding the glamour dresser in 6.2. Gosh. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions is what we have to do next. Just so, and there is one other matter. In the light of our deteriorating health, Yustola should not be left alone at Aneider. Might I trouble you to visit her, Melicity? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Yeah. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Yustola has finished plumbing the depths, I would like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Aneider, I suggest you go via Vermund's Yard. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. That doesn't leave a lot of things, you know? I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tatru Taru, as I am a delivery mogul after all. Oh, I love the Kupo sound. You're a long way from home, mogul. And this is from Tatru, is it? Whatever could it be? Arkanloaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to time long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectation. Wise words have never been uttered. Though it's rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peer's hand. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatru we'll do our best to return before she is forced to seek further supplementary employment. Yeah. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. You should get some butter, because if it's fish bread, then you're definitely gonna want some butter with it. Alfie, honey? He was so lost in thought he got left behind. That's adorable. I hope we get some more. We get to see more memories. By the way, I love this dog. Oh, I can't do this. Can't do the emotes when I'm not on the ground, but when it flies, it sometimes sticks its tongue out. Look, that is so cute. Best mount ever. You can also pet it if it's sad. Alright. Oh ho, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? I would like to go to the place. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we would be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Yes. Ready the boat, please. I can't fly there on a whale this time. Which is a shame. I hope she's okay. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Well... I'm alone. Kinda.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Are you sure learning of the past can be really helpful? Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
What did you do?
Yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Hey! No stealing, my friends, while I'm having
Take
visions.
her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Okay. You want to
I have prepared
fight
a
me?
suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Okay. If that's what you want, I will happily come and hit you. Yeah, I also have the outfit. I have made a video on it, I just haven't uploaded it yet. It's gonna come out like Monday. But I have a quick overview of the store items. The outfit is adorable. Huh. Isn't this the architect's place? You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Fair enough. Enough of this. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you are mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as friend? You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. No, I can see why you hate me. Like, it makes perfect sense. If I was on the other side, I would also hate me. You do not deny it, then? Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. What are you doing? But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Can I talk to them? I would like to say hi to Mother Mion. I can hear Heidelin singing in the background. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you've become. It's so odd seeing the first people we meet on our adventure. We have Madamio, we have Mamodi over here, and we have Padron, I think. He is the one in Lim Solamensa. Are these the ones whose souls... Like, are these the original souls of these people before the split? Will we see more? Let's begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. Okay. First, something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Oh, it's odd seeing Pabalimo again. But yeah, that's them in their original outfits. The 4 heroes we meet on our starting journey. Oh, Pabalimo. I missed him. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. The appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, you shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Oh, Moonbrida. Minfilia in Urianger. It's odd to see them all just frozen. Hey, I remember this. Every tale requires a villain. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Nero, Gaius, Rita, and Livia. Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done. Onwards then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. The leaders. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes? But so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Brave, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Face you know and loathe, all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. Oh, enemies are actually getting stronger now. Is it gonna take us through like our entire story till now? It's just ease yet again. You did always grow strong with every battle. There are no enemies left. Just people. It seems it would take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reason may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. Oh, very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you are all but admit they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It's not your assertion that I was to know. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Coerthas. Hi! Shifan. Had you and the Science met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Brea may have been spared. Yes. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Oh, I remember this. And now we have the music from Heavensward. More enemies. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Or was it the thirst for vengeance that drove you? I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine effort. Hey, there's the brothers! Oh, and the little servant. I'm having fun with this. Dude's trying to like shaking me and make me sad, and all I'm just going is like, oh, I'm seeing all of my friends. Around heroes, people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each spacer than the other. I need to put it on the chat so I can, like... Come let us curtain rise on the grand melee. Do you understand the purpose of the grand melee? We weren't fighting as enemies.
I'll take you, damn it all.
No more than they deserve. In the end of their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Do you? I don't think you understand the purpose of the grand melee, Elidibus. It wasn't a negative thing that we were fighting. It was basically an overglorified training exercise. Oh. Where do you want me to go? This way? Nice to see them again. Oh, yes, both eyes? You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragonsong War. Yes. You're gonna let me fight Nithog again? Yep. There is no saving your comrades this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Where did he go? Ooh, let's not stand in that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Just gonna keep on running in circles. Are you done? Thank you. Hard to kill you if you keep on doing that. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. I want to point something out. I've played World of Warcraft for years, and quite enjoyed it. When we got patches, we often got new stories. Just seeing if I can go somewhere else. And when we got new stories, we usually got a quest line. It was often time gated, but overall, like the entire quest line would maybe amount to hour and a half, 2 hours if we were lucky, and then it would like be spread over several weeks. Final Fantasy is insane when it comes to their stuff. Are we going into Stormbloods? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you your keenest grief. Yes, but I'm not gonna be freaking out about that now. I know these are all fake. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Alright. Empress Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raced across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamico and Doma, into the storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. Okay? In order to gain foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
It's not enough.
The strong were drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Again, that was not a negative experience. I took part in their culture, their stories on how they do stuff. Yet where ardent souls gather, so does fire burn. In this way, you did consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Oh, Ian. Okay. I am stuck. You. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the final. Okay. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Oh, Xenos. When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Is that all? Can I now hit you, Xenos, please? Oh no, he of course ran away. Oh. Remember a time when she was good? Before she went insane again. My creation appears to have lost this form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. I swear, it sounds like a plane is trying to land on my house. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Okay. No, you could teleport me to an impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of which Emet-Sel's conqueror is capable. This might require a fairer measure. You compare like with like, yes? I shall just have to test you myself. As Artbert? Come on, Malicity. Show me what you can do. Alright. If that's what you want. I still have my weather vane. It's amazing. At least we have a good, big place to fight in. Alright, let's do this. He may not be the real Arbor, but you would do well not to underestimate me. All that made things is the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung. It's part of my very being, so come, fight me, like you mean it. Mean to take my head. I'm gonna put up a healing circle for me. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Actually, no, it was okay. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. You would kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body? No, just to stop you. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you got. That's what I plan to do. The only problem is, like, as a healer, I literally have one attack. Well, two. But like one single target attack, then I have my dot. Everything else is AoE. And those are just two spells. Not made for fighting, buddy. There's no way for you to kill me. Because I will just fucking out heal you. I can put up another one. Nice. We're just gonna be chilling here in the healing circles. I see. You're a different beast from when you face my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits and will see what you're truly capable of. Oh, are you gonna show me your, like, true appearance? Instead of looking like Arbor forever. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Okay. Earth, Writhe and Rage. Oh, let's shimmy over here for a bit. Here I can stand. Oh. There we go. You underestimate how proficient I am at not standing and stuff. It's like the only thing the game has been training me in for ever. I have my answer.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
That's kind of what I do.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Pistola?
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
It's fine. How did you get into the memories? Also, I saw somebody cosplaying her on the Reddit,
Now,
and
Elizabeth,
so good.
If you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
What?
The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire.
Oh.
I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same.
They're all tempered then.
Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
So the one he was is gone. He has truly become the role of Elidibus.
Talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
This is awfully foreboding. What do you say, Istola? It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Aniter have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Oh, you know, things are going kind of bad. I see. Then let us make for Yule more at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not the least of it. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from the Aniter. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Good luck. I guess I'll meet you in Yulmore then. I think it's kind of fitting that he's a primal. That's what science deal with. We deal with primals. But when you think about it, we're probably also tempered. Just by Hydaelyn. We just probably don't know it. Peculiar crystal. The warrior job crystal. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital polished floor. It's cracked. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of light twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Yeah, it's the warrior crystal, but it's not the symbol for the warrior. Huh. They forth bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Are there any more of these? You notice something else glinting up ahead. Are we gonna go find all the job crystals now? Constellation crystals. That would be... Okay, so they just all have the warrior look. Like the shape. You find 3 more crystals laying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. These are also the constellations that you learn about as an astrologian. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Are these the ones that sacrificed themselves to summon? Are there more of these? There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside? Yes? More crystals. You know, this could just be Elizabeth leading me into a trap and I'll just walk into it because I'm picking up all the crystals. Go like, what is this? More constellation crystals. Green and purple. Your instincts serve you through and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Are these the people who were supposed to be here? The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remains be found? Probably. Yeah. Because I'm not seeing any of the tall people here right now. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon. In fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Yeah, this feels like a trail, you know? Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentation of my brethren. As soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search is plain you have yet to find it. So if I keep on going, we're probably gonna find another crystal. Yep. We are being led somewhere. Now there's not a single one of the residents is here. And 3s are looking awfully dead. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time is come, we shall rewrite laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Saviour born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. I'm guessing this is the summoning of Zodiac. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. I think the colors of the crystals match with the colors of the stars. Of, like, the thing. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12 crystal soon reveals itself to your questioning eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Interesting that it's 12 crystals. Kind of reminds me of the 12 gods, you know? Judging by his testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. But then what? As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. I think another constellation crystal. So now we have reached more than 12. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. It is to be how it ends, for we who love the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Emmett? Oh, is this one? Hylotius. Yeah, we have a cattle situation. How good of you to remember. He was the only one aware this was a simulation. Huh. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of the crystals. They have constellation etched upon them, yes? You have to, like, sit down or something. Kitty cat. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls. That they might be restored to their office. Oh, can we use this to, like, shift our friends? Keep them. I'm sure Emmett cells would mine. What are you staring at? Yeah. Happy staring at me over the green screen. Cat staring at him. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett cells would mind. Considering he's dead, I don't think he's gonna oppose. So, a ferry of late. Are you feuding with Elizabeth this time, I believe? You are feuding, yes, I am. Things are complicated. I'm so tiny compared to him, it's amazing. I wish he would just pick me up in his hands. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett cells? The promise to remember. How do you know that? It must weigh heavy. the burden of all these memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine that Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, of course. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I will see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Aren't we missing one? Oh! There is the one. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate. And Wuren, had a friend not created one in secret. Is this my crystal? Who I was? A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. That is our crystal. Among all offices, the 14th was most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. Like us. In the course of her duties, she travelled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folks. I'm getting goosebumps right now. Oh. She encountered trouble too, of course. Matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades. Together, resolve the matter themselves. Such is the magic shield within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my Recreator. He's gone.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
You know, I was just finding myself. As one does in Amarot.
Is something troubling you?
Kinda? No. I don't know what's happening outside, but like sirens and stuff. All is good.
Everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Yes. I would like to listen to the crystal though. Maybe when we go back to our room eventually. Because I'm pretty sure that's us. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must prepare for Elizabeth. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emetzel sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emetzel understood this, and if his gesture resonate with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren? Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as foregone conclusion. Yeah. Ooh. Herring pie. Odd. The converging light. Pistola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Let's... Hopefully, I can just teleport. I have... Sadly, you don't get flying in Yulmore, but I have beautifully run up and down all of Yulmore, doing all sorts of quests lately. Finding children, finding missing manservants. There's some like weird stories there. Also, splash. Oh, everybody's here. Wow. Alright, let's start with you. Oh, if it isn't Malicity, I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it will be alright in the end. We have been appraised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizen during this vital period of rebuilding. Yes, people have been talking about little else of late. So the rumors have reached this far. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? Yes. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? Very much so. We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? It's my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bout of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tatru's most generous gift. That's good. Alright, Pistola, shall we go say hi to everybody? It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Please be voice acted. There are so many people. It would be so nice if it's voice acted.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Yeah, they don't know you were abducted.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elizabeth has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Makes you wonder.
Master Chai,
We did
you
meet
mentioned that the people of
Black
Calusia are
Ascians.
similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Like when we started our story, we did
Indeed,
face those.
though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
What? Oh, shoot.
Another star shower.
Wait. Is that... Amaranth?
What?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
That is a good question. Like, what is going on?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic.
Oh?
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Where are they being summoned from?
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here? Or retreat to the Crystarium?
So they're probably being summoned from one of the other
The
shards.
ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Yeah.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Sounds like a plan.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmur chose well.
Sorry.
It's settled
Kick the
then.
table.
To the airship.
The Hero's Gauntlet. Huh. Are you logged on, Abe? Yep. Ooh. That looks nice. Oh, hello. You just got a whole group ready for me. Okay, I love your Dragoon outfit. That looks so good. Do they know I'm streaming? I'm just gonna make sure they know because I don't want. So they did not know. Ah, don't worry, I will kill all of us. So what we have is... Oh, Eren is our tank. He's a Dark Knight. Oh, don't they have like... They have that ability where they just off themselves. That's gonna be a tricky one. I don't know what that ability looks like. We'll see how it goes. I cannot see Amarot. Oh, he's gonna go Paladin. That's perfect. Paladin is way better. Way better. Okay, Abe, you are the leader, so you have to sign me up. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. Just a ball of fire. We're all gonna die. Oh, that was Gunbreaker? Well, it's better if he goes as a paladin with some self-healing. Alright. Yes.
Hang on to something.
That was definitely a thing. Oh, Arkrin, thank you for the follow. I'm probably gonna end up calling you Valentine though. I for some reason always end up going with the later part of people's names. Oh, I'm glad you caught me live. And welcome. Alright. I have things on me. Ooh. I keep on making my healing hard because they keep on putting stuff under me. That's not fair. Not fair at all. Huh. Stormblood music. Or at least like parts of it. I always forget what the word is. But when they have like parts of music. show up again. Yeah, I'm at patch 5.3. We're gonna finish 5.3 today. Lead motif. Yeah. So they have like Stormblood lead motifs. I like it. Just when I think there's a commotion. Oh, hey! Yeah, I see him. I think his name is Marcus. It's nice that we have like help from him. Okay, let's keep the tank alive. Yeah, okay, we're going back to the flashbang right now because this is level 80 content. Oh, that's a shame because I like the new healing spell. It looks so much better. Holy, like the new holy. Superior in every way. Let's not make the tank die. Sorry. I keep on forgetting you exist. I'm like a healer that wants to make everybody with me very independent. Learn to heal yourselves. Oh, hey, it's the guys who made the Talus. Oh, I'm glad he's happy. He's always so excited. So at least I know where we are. Spectral Thief. We got this. Like a gust of wind that shall sweep away the darkness. The pall of darkness. The fuck is that? Ugh. Okay, so he moves the thing. That feels like cheating, but okay. I have never played any of the other Final Fantasy games. But I always like hearing about when something is based on something, because I think that's really cool. I do plan to sometimes in the future maybe play the remake of Final Fantasy VII, because that one looks really good, and everybody always seems to love Final Fantasy VII. Like, that's the big one, so that might be something we do on Sundays when we catch up to the story. Oh, he's gonna jump like all the way over here, like a complete bastard. And then I'm gonna play the new Final Fantasy game when it comes out. So even if we end up taking a little bit of break from FF14, when there's like nothing major new that we're working on, then we will have other Final Fantasy games to like get into. I need to stop. I'm playing my ranger too much. Where the fuck is he gonna jump now? Oh, there are purple healing circles. Oops. Welcome to Melicity. Definitely knows what she's doing as a healer. Yeah, they're all alive. That's what matters. There we go. Oh. Go in the black hole? Yeah, that's definitely safe. Oh! On to Ilmek next. Everywhere there is star showers. All these poor people. They have no idea what they've done wrong. They should never have gone here. What the fuck is that? Infant Lord of the Lengthsome Gate? Oh, it's a frog! I do remember dealing with a frog at some point, but I don't remember the frog having like the longest legs known to everybody. Oh, it's a boss from one of the Ilmek dungeons. Then I've definitely dealt with it. Oh yeah, it's from the dungeon with the frog people, because they wanted to play with us. To get stuff. For us to hand them stuff. For them to give us thing for the king, so we could open the way to the Light Warden that was here. See, I remember this. It just needs a little bit of like refreshing sometimes. That's why I'm playing through the story again for our journey thing. So we can do more lore focused, just retelling of the story. And allows me to play through it on my own, like really slowly and focused on just noticing things. Which also means you should watch it. Episode 2 came out yesterday. And so far it's gotten like barely any views. But I'm doing my best to make those good, so watch them please. Let's do it just like this. This might take a bit. Oh, it's basically a lore focus playthrough. So we don't do a lot in every single one, and it's not gameplay like directly with like talking over it. It's more just it's very similar to how I did the stories of the jobs, except for the main story. I am thinking, based on like the views I got on the second episode, I'm gonna have to make a trailer for it to explain what the series is about. Because I think more than you have that particular confusion, so they might not like click on it for that reason. Oh no, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ow. But so far I've made 4 episodes and the second one is out. The first 3 are focusing on the original like dungeons. So we talk a little bit about the story of the dungeons and also like which adventurers we are meeting. Because there's actually a lot of side story that's happening there with the other adventurers who are also going into the dungeons. And then the 4th episode is just introducing the Science of the Seven Dawn, a little bit of their origin and such. So I think it's gonna be good. I just need to make it clearer, like, what it's about. Naming things and making thumbnails is not my strong suit. I'm not good at the clickbaiting. And I don't wanna, like, massively clickbait either, because I don't want people to go into my content and be disappointed. Because that is really annoying. I might have to rename the series into like the story of the Warrior of Light or something. But yeah, definitely I'm gonna make a trailer. That is what I'm gonna do. Oh, you can like get one of the masks. How cute. Anyway, no. Well, I got it. So I can definitely add it to my glamour chest. So yeah, I'll make a trailer probably tomorrow. Because I think it's going to be a really good series as it goes over the story that we've played with. Thank you! Happy to see you! Let's see if we're lucky. This up here, and the new out of this, and then take this up here. Can I see anything? Where am I? Oh wait! Hello, Hildebrand? Oh, and there we have one Belsar? People are just being summoned all over. Those poor things. Who's this? Sorry, I'm useless right now. I'm looking at the people. You're familiar, but I don't know you. I love that Hildebrand is here. Just being confused as hell. You're like, why? Oh. remember Hildy and where he was for Endwalker? I haven't done Hildy in Endwalker. Because I haven't reached Endwalker. I have also not done Hildy in Stormblood. But I am glad that they're bringing Hildy back, because my understanding is there's no Hildebrand questline in... Oh, when I start Endwalker Hildy. I mean, I guess if he was being transported all over the place, that would explain why the poor guy had no questline in Shadowbringers. Though I think there was a mistake. Hildebrand is so good that we should never skip out on him. Ooh, earrings. It's actually a very rare occurrence for him to appear there. Most people have never seen him there. Oh! I was lucky. Spectral Berserker. Holy hell, you're a big one. And angry. Very angry. Gotta love the Berserkers. Okay. Let's do this. Ow. Let's just do like this for now. Okay. Don't face him when he does that. Noted. Holy shit, that's like big potential damage. Ow. Oh. I'm always impressed how I'm always really impressed how well they do the visuals, like visual guides of any combat in this game. So everybody kind of knows what to do. Like there are some natural instincts you just get go like, yeah, this is... Ooh. Oopsie. I saw all of you guys run to the top. I thought I had to run there, not jump in the hole. Well, I did get some loot, apparently. It's fun. None of you has a rest, do you? Well, from now on, I know. If there be hole, I should go into it when he does that. Now there are 2 holes. Wonder if there's a difference between them. Oh. It gives you a negative thing though, so you don't want to stay in them too long. Interesting. I will be really impressed though if the tank actually manages to keep alive. Yeah, I can be pretty decent in dungeons and raid content and such, but every time on the streams I look terrible because you always get to see my first ever instance. So I just go in there and go like, I have no idea what to do. Then after I've done it like 2 or 3 times, I'm usually just pretty proficient and not dying all over the place. You can do this! This music so much. Every main combat music in every expansion they made is so good. It becomes my favorite every time. And it's kind of funny because in Heaven's Word, that was my favorite music. And then in Stormblood, that was my favorite music, like with the choir and everything. And now in this one, it's like, I love this one because it sounds so desperate. Like, it's like a final fight trying to make things work, and it's just so good. Can't wait to hear Endwalker. Can't wait to catch up with all of you guys. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Well, you know, don't look so sad. I think that was pretty good. I would just like the sky to stop raining molten rocks. Yeah, return me to the starting point, please. A pretending to be dead. Apparently I already have this one. Alright. Just a little further to go. Many thanks to those who came to our aid. Dare I say we've seen the last of them? They were all bathed in light. Why? There can be no doubt. This indeed the Exarch's magic. Wait, I need to run away and then back to them. That proved quite a detour, but all's well that ends well. Okay, big cinematic incoming. Please be voice acted.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
And I'm gonna stretch for a...
Urianger,
oh man, that was nice.
Something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
We're from the source?
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Yeah. We have questions.
They come.
Who come? Oh shit.
So near and yet so far.
There's so many.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
I am the smallest.
That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
He pulled a good card.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a big, nice opening, eh? Let's make this good.
We'll do our best.
And I'll run as fast as I can.
Finished? Then let's begin.
A short while earlier in the ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within! We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
But he's still here, though. Wouldn't he go into the crystal? Uh-oh.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
Oh no.
But what is this?
Oh, this isn't good. I wish I had longer legs. Huh? Exarch. Wait, is it Exarch or is it Elizabeth? Uh-oh.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
She's still moving. Oh. Oh, that doesn't look pleasant at all.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
That does explain how he was doing that.
And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Wait, he summons, but the Exarch has to pay for it? I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Fine. I'm going with you.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden.
better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Oh? Okay. I'll keep it a secret. Whatever it is. And we'll go deal with him. I just appeared inside the person. Sorry about that. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate. Just long enough to send the guard to beg Luke's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessel. Though mine fell into our foe's clutches, beg Luke gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Does this mean we're not going to be able to take him with us? This doesn't look good. Nervous guard. Hello. We need you to go find person. Warrior of Darkness. Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend, Luke, lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There's been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Luke is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You're to leave their foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena! Oh, I'm glad Lena is here. I shall take charge of matter in the city. Find Luke, now. No time to explain, huh? The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it's plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps few words are in order, you know. I swear 2 minutes is not gonna change things. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard? Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as what they came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have ever made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Though the darkest of time, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if it were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. I have a feeling this is their final meeting. I have a really bad feeling about all of this. I think she knows it. Ooh. The ward holds. Excellent. Elizabeth will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflection, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any means, by any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favour. To which spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the word only when you are ready. Oh, there's a Lala! Yay! Hey, I think I'm taller than you. By the tuft of my hair. Ha ha ha. Oh, this is so cool. I love it that even when Abe is sitting, he's still taller than us. Oh, I need to do the thing. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal this place up. Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather long to me. But yes, what a strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. I am nervous. Well, this looks familiar. Back into the crystal tower we go. Why am I running in alone with him?
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
I thought this was a dungeon or something. Happy being a silly person. You okay, Exarch? You look in pain. You... That can't be good. Oh, for crying out loud. Is he gonna be summoning shit in here too?
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you never consider all the paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
Because I worry I'm a primal, like Elidibus.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious.
Yeah.
To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
There's a time I wonder if I'm the heart of Hydaelyn. Something like that. Like the opposite of Elidibus.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
His memories better be, like, still on the thing, so I can go and shove them back into his body on the first... well, on the shard. Source. Odd coming up here again.
Memories of a possible future.
Please don't destroy it. I'm gonna need that thing.
Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Yeah. It's been a long time.
The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Wait. You will resurrect him?
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that this devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. He has an excellent voice actor. I agree, Abe. You worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. I'm sorry.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Oh, I don't like that he's laughing.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight. Let's do this.
No. It will not end here.
Oh, shoot.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Okay.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Oh, that's the original Warrior of Light.
Warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
From the first. Interesting.
What?
Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the star in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Asem. Asem.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
I seem to be something called Asem.
No. It matters not. You are the enemy. And you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Okay, the seat of sacrifice. Ooh. Oh, this looks cool. So, you guys willing to join me? For this, can I like run out of this? Yeah, I can. This looks cool. Oh, I know this choir. Oh, this is not a dungeon. This is a trial. Ooh. Anybody else want to join? I am on Chaos. Anybody on Chaos, like, is able to join? So please, let me know. Just put it in the chat. Log on to your game, and you just have to come on to Omega, I think. And I will just happily add you in. Oh, Shinra is in North America. Yeah, that's a bit of a pain. It's a trial, okay. Oh, that's why Abe is gonna come heal with me. That's good. So he can cover pretty much like 95% of the healing. And I'll just pretend to be useful between dying repeatedly. I am petting the cat. This is the music he did when he was battling cancer. Oh. Soken is amazing. Well, it seems this is everybody that's gonna come, so we're just gonna get on with it. That didn't take long. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the lyrics. I knew he made one of like apparently the best songs while he was in the hospital, because I saw the video from the thing where he's like, he tells everybody and everyone's just crying on stage, and I just sat here at home seeing it for the first time, crying like an idiot, even though I didn't know any of these people. FanFest, yeah, it was one of the things that made me like decide that this really was a game worth checking out, because you saw so many people just loving it, like the creators of it loving the game. So, Ansem.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Oh, that's a cool intro. I just get to summon in all my friends. That is so nice. Alright. Oh, we do have a link! Oh, look at that! That's adorable! I didn't quite figure out like what they meant by we have a link. And then I saw him and it's like, oh! Holy shit! That was almost damage! Why? Why all that damage? Ooh, this. Everybody got a 2 on them? I don't know what that means, but everybody got it. Now everybody gets a play button. Fancy. Don't know what we're supposed to do with either of those, but okay.
Be gone, spawn of shadow!
Pause and play. Oh, so I guess if you have pause, you're supposed to stay like perfectly still, and if it's play, you have to move.
Destroyed.
Yeah, I think VC are not Roman numerals. If we've had the play one first, that would have made more sense to me.
Gleaming steel, like my path.
Okay, so if I get pause, I think I'm supposed to just stay still and not do anything. And if I have play, I'm supposed to like shimmy about. I'm just gonna follow everybody else and not stand in the triangle. Oh, somebody's dead. Let's hit you up. Excuse me. Why are we going full bondage right now? Let's not do that. Ooh. Smash button time? Oh. Okay. I like that Abe is like just shimmying about. No. No. I'm really bad at button smashing though. I started too late. I wasn't sure which button, like. Oh. Sheesh. Mini Bahamut says hi to the ninja. You clutch the crystal of Asem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends with an unceremonious silence. I'm about to disappoint the hell out of you.
You! It cannot be!
Okay, maybe I'm not Asem? Oh wait, actually, that wave was very much an Emmet wave.
To me, warriors of light!
Well, I don't know. That was confusing.
I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all!
Yeah, and who snaps through?
Your demise will be ours.
Like, that was very... Makes me think very much Emmet. What are we doing? I mean... Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay. That was like so much damage.
You still stand.
Yeah.
Be gone, spawn of shadow!
Hey, Mr. Crow. Things are going great. I am currently murdering a lot of people. Well, I'm trying to kill the original Warrior of Light. Like a version of it. What are we doing? Oh, I think this has to be like 2 in each.
Darkness must be destroyed!
One Balsar? Or maybe not. Let's move out of...
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
But I didn't dare move. Ooh, wait, do I have one? No, I don't have one. But I don't have anywhere to stand. That was unfortunate. Thank you, Abe.
Gleaming steel, light my path.
Oh, we don't want to be inside. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy about, shimmy about, shimmy about. There you go.
Be gone, spawn of shadow. Darkness must be destroyed!
Ooh, don't die, don't die. God damn it. Thank you. There is a lot of Bahamut's about. That definitely can't be good. No. Make sure I'm alive. Before I start pressing anybody else. This. What do I do? What do I do? Where do I go? Oh no! Oh, like don't step in the thing on the edge. Noted. Okay, we're slowly getting everybody up.
Spawn of shadow!
So, is a DPS allowed to limit break him right now?
My beauty! No, not yet!
I feel sorry for him. I feel so sorry for him. I like that they're not all like... None of them are really bad guys, they're just... Well, like, they're bad guys for us, but for them, they're not.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh well, somebody missed out on doing some epic limit break there. I'm sorry, Elizabeth.
I cannot fail. I will not.
I'm really sorry. Oh, he has a bit of a trick for LBs. If he's not busy doing something else, he can actually use his own invulnerability to block the DPS LB. Oh! Yeah, I see the tank is also, like, done for. Thank you. See, I'll kiss the hurt. They're all better now. Wait, a little bus? Yeah, that's... I agree. Japanese salaryman, that's a name. They are broken. And I agree, we probably would not be any better after 10,000 years.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Please stop.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
I'm snapping photos. That's cool. Either I to take a pic, it's obvious when. I am really bad with figuring out when to take pictures. Oh no. Do it together? Probably then. I'm sorry if you hear the clicking sounds. Ooh. Oh, and Sky goes to normal yet again. They really need to stop fucking with the sky. Oh! Oh, that looks bad. Elizabeth? But it's so small. Like my size. Woo! Thank you for the gifted subs.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time.
I do feel sorry for him. I don't think he's any more evil than the others.
Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will.
Yeah, he was the youngest of them. We have a cat.
Ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I hope wherever they go, they actually are together. I just want to hug him. Oh boy. This isn't good.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
You think? It's okay.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Of course. I promise. I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yeah, I at least hope it. Need to put all your memories in there.
Thank you.
So I can take you with me. I think Cat feels that I'm sad. So he decided I needed a hug. I'm getting a lot of emotional support over here.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Need to go here. Development. Okay, so he's... I like that you're wearing the glamour and you got the little one. They better, like, we better be able to get him into his body on the shores. Okay. I need to, I guess, talk to the people. At such moments, it's hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friend? No, I am not alright. You did well, Melicity. You and the Exarch. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemy ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. This is to say, not quickly enough, but then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. True. Ere we descend from the throne room, I did chance upon an object, which if I had the right of it, did once. Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. I don't know. Echo is sometimes quite painful. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city is fine, and the star shower have stopped. I think it's really fitting that it's raining. It's like washing away everything, starting anew. It's almost as if we've gone back to the peaceful days that followed the night return. Almost. The only way is forward, so I have to believe that whatever lies ahead will be better than what came before. Istola seems to be staring into your very soul. Malicity, if you're ready, would you recount us how the day unfolded? Yeah. I guess we're gonna have to tell everybody and the people and... So you reached out to Elidibus at last, and his heart was moved? I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is, though, violence proved unavoidable. You did at least come to understand your foe. Yeah, he was so small. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid. But how is that possible? A gift from Emet. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. But so I wildly speculate, it is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happen. No more and no less. And the Roncan so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou were injured. Should there not be a bed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. Would have come sooner had the guard not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what happened. Where is the Exarch? I mean, I can't show him to you. He is on the top of the tower. Sort of. I see. Felicity. Will you show me his spirit vessel? It glowed right before he changed. Maybe he put his final memories in there? Yes. Both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, The success of his progress rested on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Malicity, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of his accommodation. So one would hope, but no one can speak for the Exarch's heart of heart, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept the soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go wrong. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectation, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source, in full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burden I carried became even more numerous, burdens which weighted upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they're always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Wothry, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as it befits one who has been granted a second chance. I am not ready to be tearing up right now. My nose is starting to be runny. Okay. There, I told you. It was long and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here soon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabathareng together one last time. Fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmur for me. Among other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Yeah. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alisaie? I shall see you later. Look. I shall take this opportunity to conduct the final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. Sure. I'm sure he would love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing. Off to the journey's end we go. How long do I have left of 5.3 now? This kind of feels like the ending. Halric? Halric, oh gosh, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quick, Melicity, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. There's an hour to an hour and a half left. Wow. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? I think that's a good idea. At the feel of the quest, I felt like I had like 20 minutes left at most. But I mean, we have a lot of places to say goodbye to. I want a hippo. Just saying, I want a hippo. Oh, greetings, Felicity. Looking for Halric, by any chance? Yep. Yeah, this is the end of Shadowbringers. There he is! I was afraid he had wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks as of late. Though his step usually brings him to this particular spot. Oh. I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tasleen. Her sword, there is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatment was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatment will continue. Luke will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You didn't mention that you and your friend were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before the time. So, rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you, I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there's any task that needs doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you through, so never forget them. And neither will I. Oh. Take care. I love that he's starting to talk so much. Thank you for coming to see Halric. And Tasleen, she did always enjoy having visitors, and none were more welcome than you and LSA. What? I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eyes, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it will be him. Sure. So we're going basically to say goodbye to everybody. That makes sense.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Oh dear. Is it? If anybody's crying, it's gonna be her.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Nothing we can do for her.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
I see.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
No, a pixie paints 1,000 words.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
I was more thinking like you could paint a photo of the three of you together or something.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a place anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
He's like borderline adopted him.
And you mine. Please take care.
Oh no, he's gonna cry. Well then, who's next? That music is way too happy to come after this scene. I hear the airship crashed in Hamarang. Never mind, the important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we can make a trade of it. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had bid a farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant deployment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean a world to us. I promise I will if you give me cake. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you, capable though its custodians are. The Crystarium will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I'm confident we will find a way forward. What do you say, Alfie? It's a strange feeling, Melicity, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Novran, every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Okay, who's next? Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? I was just checking up on you, I'm just doing the rounds. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sounds of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urian J next. Given his converse with the idiosyncrasies of the Faithful, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. That is good thinking. The fairies might not be willing to actually let him go. This is definitely the time to go save him. if that is what is needed, because that might be needed. Yes, that's a nice house. I swear, this is like one of my favorite zones. It's so pretty. Well, there are fairies about. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? Well, making sure you are being kept as a prisoner. So thou would grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concern, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosities. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. an object I chanced to find after the victory over Elidibus. Did you find my crystal? Though it had lost its radiance, it is unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive me, in delicacy consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I will have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Volkorf. Thanks, Melicity. Yeah, right away. So, they're actually gonna pack up all his books and send them off. I tell you, I'm gonna arrive here, like in patch 5.4. The books are gonna be here. The fairies will not move them. Uri will leave and they will go like, yeah, no. This seems like a lot of work. Oh, this place is so pretty. So nice music and everything. Like, even on a cloudy day, this place is stunning. I forgot there's aetheryte crystal there. I could have just... Oh well. Sometimes flying is nicer. Oh, you got like an Amaro mount? That is so cool. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. The rumor spoke of a strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again? So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? A crystal of light, believed to have belonged to Ardbert, who has lost his radiance. You would swear that the faint light still shines from his core, as if to remind you that hope never dies. It's fitting, as they were friends. Let me just shove this into your nest.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Oh, you get the Amaro mount if you get all jobs to level 80? Exciting.
It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
I have a long and a sad story to tell you, my friend. I hope my character is a good storyteller, because he has to recount a lot of things. A lot of times.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul?
Your soul? Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
So glad we could give him that.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
It's really nice going about tying up loose ends in just the nicest of ways. Thank you, Malicity, for taking care of Artbert. May your adventures together take you beyond the farthest horizon, and may they always lead you safely home. Oh, I'm gonna take him not just along, it's not just farthest horizons, I'm taking him to another planet. It will be fun when I get my own Amaranth. It was a cloudy day. Next would then be Istola. Well, it's gonna be sad because that guy was so clearly in love with her. And now she's gonna leave forever. And then of course we have Thancred and Reen somewhere. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Very well. Remarkable. It was fated that thou should be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Artbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the heart of the people of Novran. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Indeed. Now, assuming thou intends to continue thy tour, may I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? Yes, please. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect the stole is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Sounds like a good place to go next. Perseus. Love that ape is just chilling there. With a wind-up Runar. Aw. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? No. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I have even paid my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. That's gonna be a tough goodbye.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Oh.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Well, well.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Oh. the things he found somebody she really likes. Just, you know, a completely different world. Please take good care of Master Montoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. And that there is herbal tea, which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Oh. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it's time we head back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabathareng? I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. This will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he will appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are likely to meet him on his way back, if not before. Hey. Oh. I see yellow names running ahead of me. I appreciate that you two are just like going around acting as NPCs. Magnus, can you give me any news? You too. What is this, my bloody name day? I'm actually looking for Thancred. I see, yes, Thancred was here, and Irene too. They said they wanted to go to Nabathareng, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster. I love Jarek. And stronger. Oh, yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be the time to reach for the stars. With a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough, you can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinos, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we got go faster. We need help getting a few talus back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came crashing down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Yeah, don't let me drive anything. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Ah, there they are. Melisri, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home? I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traveling business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium. I don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll be always there if I need help. Just like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I for one would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I I envy your dilemma. You do? Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you have to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. Shall we then? If you know where left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. I think it's going to be really hard for Thancred to say goodbye. Wait, I have a new quest here? Huh. I swear side quests just keep on popping up all over the place. I cleared out this entire zone. Like, completely. And now there's a new quest. Oh well. For a second I thought that was Abe. Just because it's a bird. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want the last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. And I can come and go, right? Thank you, Melicity. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I take a few deep breaths. I would be bawling my eyes out. I trust the Exarch has had a pleasant tour of the realm? Yeah. I thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. You guys. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium leaders of our imminent departure. Seems only right. Oh, you are the best. Absolutely stunning. I'm gonna go talk to Thancred, and then we will walk through your gate of glimmers, I guess, to go home.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
I don't know.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
These airplanes.
A more resilient people we have never known.
Mm.
As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word. I think that's the most fitting. Jeez.
Thank you.
No, my nose is all stuffy.
Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
I'm sorry, I've been really quiet. I didn't know, what to say over this. That's just... Gosh. Oh. I get like a wind-up. Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Oh. That's so cute. I'm gonna get like a mini exarch. Let me see. Minion guide. Oh man, I have so many new things. It's not you though. Not you or you. Yeah. Not you. Neither of you. Deciding to honor a certain individual with a Mehmet likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisan of the crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a Mehmet likeness, anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright. I wonder if these two actually interact with one another. Well, I guess it's time to go. Except my quest is over there. Ding! Her heart-laid bare, Irene appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Melicity? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Alright. Oh yeah, I get like extra hidden text. Summon your wind-up Mistal minion, modeled upon no one in particular. And then here was... Yeah, they have... Oh! Here! Hold on. By any other name, I would still be a rose. Masked Rose. Last 5.3 quest. Alright, let's do this! I'm gonna go up there. We're gonna take everybody home. Finish the stream, and then I'm gonna have dinner. Alright. My nose is so stuffy now. Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. I didn't expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirit needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. 12 know we have made Kryl and Tatru worry long enough. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. I promise. How many times have you assembled us in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, it would be complete were he standing before us with Emmet cells smirking in the wings. I think so, yeah. We would need Emmet too. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it is all the same to me, so long as it serves you in some way. I will be satisfied. She's gonna put it on display. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. Okay. Ah, there you are. I take it you're ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are prime and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Alright. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Please, voice acting. Please, 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 voice acting. Yeah, it's freaking out.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Oh, voice acted till the end now? Oh, that's nice.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Alright. Do your work, little piggy.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
What are you trying to do? Okay. I'm gonna do it like this.
This will work, won't it?
Hope so. But how do we know which one is which?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
She needed a pep talk.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Hey. Gotta love it when you have like a cat just does not know how she wants to be right now. Patro is looking awfully sad. Okay, Alice A. And that's the rest of them.
Did it? Are we?
You are?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I have never felt better.
I mean, the body has lain stiff in the same bed for a while.
That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Yeah, there's gonna have to be some physical recovery.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
It fucking better. I'm gonna go and smack it on his head, go like, yo, wake up.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way.
Pick it up.
On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Well, that worked. So, I wonder where he's sleeping within the tower. I hope you found a comfy spot.
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
I need to comb you. Some days later, okay. So I'm guessing it were. Tataru said she was gonna give them new clothes and... Yep. Oh, these are their old outfits.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Okay.
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Huh. How did she make their clothes from the first?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Why don't the
Though,
twins
I
have
needed
though?
a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
I love Alice. He is the best. Just the animation of her like leaking down in the chair.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you...
I mean, if you think I...
Really? Come on. You made me promise to take you on an adventure.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
He's so delightfully awkward. I love him.
Like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
Oh, she's handling his shots now.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Oh, that's neat that this is actually a fate in Mordona, and we can go deal with the with the rampaging hippogriffs. Oh. Of course they gotta sneak in a little bit of what's next.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Looks like Xenos is dying from boredom.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
But who is this one?
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Whose body did you steal? Now, why are you so massively flamboyant?
Alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Oh, shoot.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
Oh dear God. Calm yourself.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Fandaniel.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone?
He makes Emet seem like a stony person.
More by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment.
I love the scene as just watches him like a parent watches a toddler on a sugar high, going like, yes, this is just happening and I'm just gonna ignore it.
But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
So now we're dealing with those who are sundered.
It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
I mean, they're both absolutely insane. I think they're a good pair. They fit together.
Shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
Though I doubt they're as sympathetic of villains as
into its domain
as the Unsundered.
The hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
All right. So, verdicts on Shadowbringers' main story quest now. It is finished, and start of end work where setup begins. Oh, this story's been so good. Especially when you think about, I've already once played through an expansion pack that was completely focused on time travel and going to another dimension, another realm kind of thing. So, I've seen a similar story setup, but this one was just so good. Like, holy shit, this one was so good. I understand why everybody loved Shadowbringers, because damn, that was a good one. And 5.3 just went by in a flash, like that's... Whew. And I can't wait to start again. Hi! I'm so glad to see you. One thing I'm a little bit confused about. The tattoos. He has one of the tattoos. I thought only the Archons had the tattoos. Was Grahatia one of the Archons? Oh yeah, definitely my favorite expansion so far. He is an Archon. Okay, so then I was not spouting nonsense in a future video. That's good. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Melicity, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Oh, honey. Oh, I will have to pull out the minion. Being free to live as one pleases is not without a challenge. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spell always so draining? I'd quite forgotten that it was like doing it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted. Or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventure, so I shall persevere. Whatever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion to that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. Oh yeah, the crystal questline. Yeah, I remember he was a Sharlayan. I was just unsure if he was an Exarch. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Okay. Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. Lovely. Okay, first step first. Minion. Summon. I'm unable to summon minions here. I guess I will have to do it like outside at some point. Oh, we can also go into the dance respite. Okay, let's talk to everybody before we end the stream. We've been receiving some worrying intelligence on the Empire, but with the place in shambles as it is, it's taking longer than usual to verify the facts. I suggest we rest up in the meantime. Oh, speak to him is a dialogue option. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but as long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We've always done so, have we not? Okay, start with ask how he fares at late. Do you mean since I reawakened in this body? The hunger being part of the course, I have no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddle the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments, which cause me confusion. Yet, by the same token, is a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, Istola assured me it's similar to yours, Melicity. That is to say, it's somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the difference between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with Albert, and as similar as your soul may have been, in fact, is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain its density. How we were able to merge is another matter. Given that we know of the soul that you possess distinct memories, should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I would theorize, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experience an older me may have had, my fundamentals existence remain unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say that I hadn't improved. Far from it. At any rate, when a soul combined, it shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could it be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as a proof of future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend, lest we forget. What about the mistle? Well now, I have my suspicion as to what this is about, but would you be so good to tell me? Sure. Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisan at the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the night return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied. For all the good it did, they knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what the name they've given it, yet still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me, you have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days. All right. Alphino and Alizé? Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source, but there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Estinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tiding as a good sign. It's a do with our friends in the first. What about you? While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hooray and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha too. In my capacity as a senior, I am obligated to train him as well. Oh god. What are you gonna do? Okay. If you're looking for Isildur and Alianne, they're off to Doma to visit Homei. In his entire time with us, I don't think I've ever seen Isildur so alive as when he set out. Oh, he's a traveller at heart. They're smitten with a newcomer, the both of them, but I won't let him come between us. If you're to join us, on the other hand. Not only have the Archon returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold beside. Their presence shall inspire us to ever great heights. He stops. See, just kind of speeds up when you talk to her. Here, brother. If Garatia is skilled in all forms of combat, as they say, we must train hard if we are to keep up. And I was tasked with holding the fort. The silence of the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it is amidst the ceaseless clamour that I feel most at peace. Well, then we know everyone is okay. The Arkans have scarcely returned, and already sister is at it again. However, this place out, I pity the newcomer. Yes. I want to check out the side rooms, the Dawn's Respite, and also we haven't gone into the Solar for like ages. I don't think there's anyone gonna be there, but I just want to make sure. Oh yeah, you're here. Hello. A pleasure as always, Melicity. What would you ask of me? Nothing. You just stay here then. Forgot about that one. They've just been sitting in there this whole time. That's a long time. What do you say, Tadru? Hey, everyone likes the garments. I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skill wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahatias is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon used a piece of the crystal tower as a focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits of elegant relics, but it was just one little piece. I remember he was involved with Elidibus. Yes! Aww. Let's talk about yourself. I've already revealed to you the secrets of my origin, and in the spirit of the friendship you have offered me, I shall endeavour to remain open and truthful from this point forward. We must have trust between us. Pray permit me to remove my mask when we speak thus in private. Thank you. As I once explained, I was born of this world. My home fell to oblivion long ago, and is now known as the Void. The champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essence of the Primal, twisted into incarnation of darkness. Those of light who stood to oppose them were but suckling babes in comparison. I am told there were more like me, young and touched by the echo, but the darkness consumed all ere we learned of each other's existence. Even the servant of the power which annihilated my world could find naught to salvage in the emptiness which remained. Such tale you have heard from me before, but I feel the story bears repeating. Think of it as a mantra, a warning that you might avoid the same terrible fate. It is fortunate, however, that this world is bountiful where mine own was found wanting. You have become the hero that I never was, strengthened and steadied by your companions in the science of the Seven Dawn. As I understand, you were summoned across the rift to another world, the first, whereupon you reversed his perilous pitch towards the light. But your deeds did not end there. Nay, you then went to strike down no lesser an Asian than the emissary himself. Elidibus, to the last he stayed his course, rendering up his life for his mission, and he may well have accomplished it, were it not for you. Our victory is an event to be rejoiced, as are all victories over the Asians. Yet, if truth be told, I find my heart torn, for as much suffering as he has caused, Elidibus saw fit to save my life. No. That's sad. I don't think I need to ask him about like the primals and the icons, because that's just related to his raid. It is sad to see Elidibus go, and it's even sadder after we got to see his true form. He was so tiny. He was so young. Anybody in the Dawn Respite? Oh, Encrypt. Though only a short time has passed in the source, for me it has been several long years. It's passing strange to see how little has changed here in the Rising Stone. Sometimes I can't help but feel as if I'm dreaming. Then I see the equipment Tataru prepared for us, and it helps to bring me back to reality. Reen continues her fight in the first, and I must resume my here. Anyone else here? Oh, we have Yistola. As you know, in Seekers of the Sun culture, the title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Alphino came to me with a consultation. The Crystarium may not be a territory in the traditional sense, he said, but our friend governs it with great leadership nonetheless. As such, would it not be inappropriate to call him Tia? As it is by no means disrespectful to omit the title, I told Alphino that he is free to do so if he wishes, but I for one intend to call him by his full name, at least until he has decided what he wants for himself in his new life. Yeah, I think that's more fitting. And Urianger. It's kind of neat to get to see this place, like walk around it, because we've never actually been in here on our own. By thine account, the 14th seat of the convocation was known as Asem. At the title's distinct familiar ring, mine imagination could not fail but run wild. For Isima, the warden, in Eorsia to Asim, the Dawnfather, in the far east, in nigh every corner of Hydaelyn, do those deities revered as personification of the sun, share like names. Could they all perhaps trace their origin to the 14th seed? I did muse, though it may never be proven, or otherwise, there's a theory I do believe lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. That's a good thinking. I love all the little details here. Anyway, that's the end of today. So, I'm gonna end here. Thank you so much for joining me for 5.3. This was a long one. Let me see, what are we doing next time? So I can tell you before we leave. Next one is... we're gonna finish the 8-man raid next one. And then we have the 24-man raid. So the next few streams, I think, are gonna be raid content. But that is not gonna be next weekend, but the weekend after, because I am going to be traveling and visiting family next weekend. So there will not be any streams. But we will be right back in 2 weeks' time to continue on our story. So, for now, thank you so much for being here. If you want to make sure to see, get notification, make sure to follow. But whatever you do, I hope you have a lovely day. Until then, I just want to say bye-bye.